There we go. Much better. That's much better now. I had to restart it. It's much better now. There we go. Finally. Curse the fucking YouTube system. Come on. I'm only stopping to say hi since I'm sick and plan to go to sleep. That's understandable, Ash. It's good to see you too, buddy. And welcome you back. Well, hope you get better soon. Shit. I have to get my damn thing ready. So. Come on. I don't know why it's doing that for. I was suffering with sickness while dealing with finals. Oh my god. Well, I hope you get better soon, okay? I hope you get better soon. I'm just hoping I'll be better before this weekend, because I've got work. Yeah, I feel you. I hope you get better soon. Because Karma's a bitch. The sickness is not fun. Same as I feel at work. It's a host at a restaurant. Oh, damn. A diner, restaurant, or a diner, or one of those buffet restaurants. Oh, shit. Damn. Alright, well, we are back with the quest where we were left off at, guys. So let's continue on the quest. You want, you could stay and try and get your mind off of things and rest. All the time. Around the food,
exactly
all the time, and people, obviously.
Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh.
Oh, see ya. See ya, Ash.
Look, you've got your ticket cap on, don't you, Traveler?
She said those betrayed respect with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. Oh my god. Stop her. No, there's something else we should.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Looks kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Lenny and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You
Why?
overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition?
Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide. Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Oh. Okay. Okay. We need to...
again.
Finally, the rain has stopped.
Good with your
What is
dog.
this place?
Nothing
Somewhere
yet.
long forgotten by everyone.
She's still
It
sick
used to be a
though.
grand building. Now it's
Surgery
a
isn't probably till either
No one
next
comes
week
here anymore,
or no.
nor does anyone
It's
care
on the
about
third
what's
week after
happened
next
here.
week.
Although,
So
this place does have something to do with the story.
I'll let you guys know if something happens.
It was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy.
I know
and
she
then
visited the
Linny.
vet, but I know they
And
gotta
this
get
is
her
where it
surgery,
all
so.
happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age, who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was.
Killing the person at the very top.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So
Which was you.
Clairvy was talking about. It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But
why would you want to go and kill her?
She would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way?
Paimon...
She's trapped in her 6-year-old self. She's still your friend. At least talk to her first.
Paimon, don't you understand about the Fatui? Do you not understand the logics of what she just told you? Once you leave the Fatui, your ass is a bounty on your head. And the bounty will not be resolved until you are dead. There is no going back. Plain and simple, Paimon. Once there is a bounty on your head, you leave the Fatui, there's a bounty on your head. It's not for Maura, it isn't for it. It's you either fight to the death, or you go empty-handed with your soul on the ground bleeding.
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Oh, shit.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to
Lenny.
the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial.
Oh,
A
shit.
deal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget.
Oh, shit.
That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoi, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Sheplo. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father.
It don't matter to her.
We... accept our punishment.
Chaplot, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, How should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Let him die.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please. Linny, you... I also agree with Linny.
An
Oh,
order
no.
once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
Oh shit.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lynn and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
He's executing them really what she wants.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. That makes the answer obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
Just no wait. The knave was on purpose, although.
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
Red lights. What the fourth of two over.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Oh shit, now I gotta fight him. Now I gotta fight the knave.
Shadows of fate, by royal decree.
Is it my turn now?
Watch out!
With these rising flames!
Well, with rocks.
Watch out for Father's movements!
I don't think my character's strong enough to out.
Spare your energy.
Begin.
Running is of little use.
Coming at you! A proper
With these
send-off
rising
from
flames.
Messina with love. Are you alright?
Closer now. How amusing. Now that's more like it.
Am I actually doing this? Am I actually fighting there?
With these rising flames.
Getting here!
Is it my turn now?
Come on, we can do it.
Hey there!
I don't know how this works,
Messina with love.
but
Now's our chance!
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Decided by destiny.
Have a taste of purgatory.
Hang in there.
How amusing. I really have to draw my blade. Then... Look at me. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Now's our chance!
With these rising flames.
Hang in there.
Is it my turn now? Look at me. Trapped like a bunch of helpless.
Shadows of fate.
Getting here!
How amusing.
No, not me.
Who's next? Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
Watch out for Father's movements!
My turn. Is it my turn now?
Father's even stronger than I expected.
Not bad. Proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
One shall descend once again.
Try to pace yourself!
she almost... Bro, that shit was crazy. How the hell did I survive that?
Gotta keep trying.
Away. My blade is all that remains.
Now's our chance!
Over here!
Shadows of fate.
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. All hope has been extinguished.
Let me scry.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
Now! I'm sorry, Father!
Holy shit!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
I can't believe we got the fighter. Dude, she's menacing. You don't want to mess with her.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Holy shit.
A crimson moon? I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Holy shit.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
Ooh.
Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, Searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
But looked familiar. These papers. He must have been. He's on the list of you putting.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
My understanding of the name. She really thinks that is killing him. The horror that lived in the house is dead. The one that remained is simply living out his life. Loved. Even so, it's much better than action.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
No. She didn't say
You
let.
misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes. Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chapeau, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson.
And bring
Lynn
Lily.
and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Oh shit.
Father.
Let's go.
But even Lenny? And them?
Here, grab my arm, Lenny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
And there she is.
Clarity.
And Clarity, for short. Oh shit, here we go. Friend problems!
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clarity. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little.
And this
She's done speechless.
then I would say she probably had enough.
Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that? Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate.
Hey, Joel.
It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what. Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I asked Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother.
It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother? Well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day. Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly, all thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
Oh my god. This is cringe.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
It is time.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Holy shit!
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
What?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! there. Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Lene.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough, or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction, and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, The House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Shit. She was really strong. Not gonna lie, but she was really damn strong, bruh. Look at what she did to my character's health. All of them were killed except for one.
Didn't Lenny say...
Guess the legendary still sticking. Not stronger than Batman, but the Knave would definitely kill Batman in a heartbeat.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well... We've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy... gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former Knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But what's gonna happen with us two?
For everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests, and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Perfect. Nice. Impressive. I gotta say, impressive. But you know what that means, right? I want to take a look real quick on game update summary. Nope. Nothing on the ordinary. And then this. I swear to God. Let's start this quest up. Alright, you little fuck.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Alright. Let's just get this over with. Let's get Farina's shit quest done and over with. So I don't have to hear her fucking whiny ass, bitch ass. Fucking crybaby ass, fucking whining. Over with. Let's just get this quest over with. As I already stated my fucking shit. And I'm still keeping the goddamn
Hey, Catherine, it's us.
favorite character rank.
Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
You didn't have to be so direct.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues, and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon. Hyman approves, let's go! Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two! Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame. That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it. Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Guarantee you it's gonna be the worst one.
Clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
This is the biggest problem. Do we find someone who's of good fit for the
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
minds think alike. I was just...
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
Oh no.
She's really
not her.
She was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
She was a fucking dick.
Sounds like someone famous.
Oh no! The bitch that I fucking rated, bro.
Was a joke, right?
She's still the fucking worst.
Performed on stage before,
No, Farina.
she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there.
Farina's
She's actually
a...
performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular.
Yeah, but
Even if
Farina's
she's no
just the
longer the
worst.
Hydro-Icon,
She's the
it's not
worst
like she
character
suddenly
out of
become
all
her.
of them. Like,
still an
I
idol
get
to
her
many
abilities and
people
all
of our
that,
team,
but
including myself.
her character's
I just think Farina
rude.
might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like
You
ours.
want the show to go ahead, don't you? Are you prepared to do whatever it takes?
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Farina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too.
I'm not a fan of Farina
I'm sure
either.
everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing
Finally!
on stage. Of course, it all depends on whether she's
Finally,
interested.
someone in this group finally agrees with me. Finally. Finally, someone finally agrees. Finally, someone in this group, this chat, finally agrees with me for once. Finally. Finally, for once, someone finally agrees with me. Finally. Oh my god. Finally, someone agrees with me.
No point in stressing about that.
Thank God someone finally agrees with me. Thank God, gamer boy. Thank God. Thank you.
All high and mighty anymore.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news.
I don't like her either. That's why I gave her a terrible ranking.
Nowadays, she used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's moved out, right?
Finally, someone agrees with me.
I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Farina is just the worst.
Thank you so much.
I gave her a worst ranking because she was just rude to the traveler, and she's gonna, and I know what's gonna happen. She's gonna start being rude to him. She's gonna start being rude to him again in this fucking quest. I guarantee it. No fucking doubt in my mind, bruh. No doubt on my mind. She's gonna be rude to him. Constant, immediately. There's no doubt in my mind. 100% in this fucking goddamn quest.
Right address? She lives here? Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just a bit of a step down from the Palais Mermonia.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't an earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Not to mention, she literally a fraud. For real.
I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
She sounds a little bit depressed.
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh,
is she depressed? Is it because you have to do all own cooking?
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity.
Oh, now she's being rude to the traveler again. Oh my god.
I leave the house. So I don't see
she's
how
definitely
it's
depressed.
That my meals are a little simpler now too.
Because she got dethroned.
I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre faucilor or blubber profiteroles in no time if I felt so inclined.
And now she's back to being rude to the traveler again, people. Do you see why, people of the jury? Do you see why? This is exactly why I rated her. Rated her ass. No respect. Zero respect for the traveler. Zero respect for any other goddamn citizens of an Archon. She's a fucking fraud. And she's like this goddamn bitch you found on a goddamn TikTok after a goddamn hilly hally walkie that gives you a phone call.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet.
The
maybe,
whole
but...
Fontaine
Anyway,
quest is a
what are you
joke.
even doing here?
And very
I do hope you didn't
poorly
come
written.
here just to
Facts!
my
Gamer
father
boy.
Grace.
Facts.
Let me first be clear that I'm
Thank
not
you,
taking
gamer
this
boy.
time.
Thank
so if
you.
you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot.
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Just showing concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
That's not important. We actually came here to ask you for your help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision
False
now.
prophecy. Mysteries of the false prophecy.
It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
If not you, then no one. You're the only person for the job. You know what? If not you, then no one.
Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific? Ah, I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well-versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
Paimon, let me lay it out in quest. Text for you. Reason 1, she's not an Archon anymore. And if she goes up on goddamn stage, what do you think everyone's gonna go? Throwing tomatoes at her. Or worse. And not only did she fuck up, lied, and she's a big huge fraud. So yeah. She ain't gonna fucking last, bruh.
But I have made a decision to retire from the stage.
And
Although I am
that
no
too.
longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me.
Because she's a joke.
Pretending to be a different person changes you completely.
She's a fucking joke.
I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
So that's how you
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
Come on, Traveler, just accept it.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I showed show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Ooh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope.
It's over.
Not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This
No,
really means a lot to the
Paimon.
guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's alright, Farina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed. Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. Alright then, we'll see you around, Farina!
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Ugh.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Farina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now. What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's funny.
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent?
Oh,
did I
shit.
tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You
Oh.
didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now?
Oh,
We know the
fuck.
signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
This fight is
And
getting
that gives you
good.
the right to make a
Someone
decision
got me
on my
water
behalf?
bottle.
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry.
This fighting is funny.
So, how did your conversation with
They're
Farina go?
making a joke out of themselves.
To know from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Yeah, and she's gonna leave, bro.
Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Correction. Unfortunately, it's gonna turn out that she's gonna leave because you tried to replacing her, bro. I'm sorry to burst your little bubble, but she's probably gonna leave, bruh.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Farina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go Sure.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized
Bro.
I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
Laughing my ass off.
Alright, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
Busted.
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Busted.
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, so...
Totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Then why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me.
Make things worse? You were eavesdropping! Don't you understand? Like, you fucked up, Farina? Like, bro.
But in any case,
you fucked up.
The issue has already been resolved.
Yeah.
Her rank gets lower and lower.
I almost had a heart attack.
The rank is going lower even more.
Lady Farina star in our show.
There's no need to think like that.
The rank's going lower and lower.
Addressing me as lady.
Unbelievable.
Just Farina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Farina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things.
Oh my god.
We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
Yeah, like that's
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Well, it wouldn't have happened if she wouldn't have lied and got herself done. It wasn't, you shouldn't be feeling bad for this fucking shit, bro. She made the terrible fucking mistake of her life. And yet, you morons evidently don't get the idea of court and law, dumbasses. What is this? Fucking third grade? Oh, boo-hoo.
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Farina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that
Gamer boy, do you believe this bullshit?
Everything from on high. The law only
Tell me.
judges criminal behavior
Tell me
and
this
does not
shit,
weigh
bro.
human emotion.
Tell me you believe in
The
this
court's
bullshit.
verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but
Tell me this shit is a fucking joke.
unresolved emotions of the parties involved.
God almighty. They come pouring out and flow away into the infinity.
Interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time.
What the
Take,
fuck?
for example, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from
it's you.
adventuring to listen to a story.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Farina's performances.
Let's just get this quest done and over with.
Alright,
But I'm not gonna be
We'll go to our
satisfied.
usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Since I'm not gonna be very satisfied, so I'm not satisfied helping her, but she is a bitch. And like I'm gonna say this, if there's something wrong with the pup, there's always something wrong with the bitch. And the bitch who made her was by a real Archon. And by the pup is the bitch is the pup, and the pup is the bitch which is owned by the bitch, and the pup is annoying. So let's shut the pup up by the shutting the bitch up. The pup is the bitch.
Huh? Lady Farina?
What's Lady Farina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Farina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Farina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying, The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress was the least of your
We've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about.
A big
The
fat ass.
protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah. Like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Farina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson? Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
I'm sorry, but this is just wrong. These people are giving in the wrong people the idea. This quest has had wrongs built in the wrong straight up head and just straight up lie straight to an to a fake, false, fucking Archon. I am sorry, but no, not sorry for Farina's bullshit. I am not sorry for Farina's bullshit. Fuck Farina. Fuck the bullshit. Fuck her and her bullshit mind. Your bullshit.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
Alright. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are.
My favorite character, Navia.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Farina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well,
Damn,
what do you
Navia.
expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all. Like my father.
Well, I don't blame her because I don't blame Navia for her character.
Look after her now.
I blame Farina.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Yeah, well, maybe if you would be a lot more nicer, Farina, then everybody wouldn't treat you like a wag slack. Or a schmuck. Oh, that schmuck. Get the joke in every way, bro. Yeah. Oh.
I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me.
Some people did, but
they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept. Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes.
Well, that's what you get.
I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've taken on a bit too much in one go. Me too, it's not like you. Nah, you've taken on...
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying quiet either.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Yeah, you long dong fucked up, Farina. Like, I don't blame the fucking goddamn people of Fontaine. You lied to their face, you fucking dirty fucking fucking wretched frickin' rat. Lying. Good for nothing. Little life. Helpless piece of shit. Lying piece of shit.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You're only doing your duty.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting
I don't even feel bad for her.
As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear.
Well, because you gave him false hope.
Eventually,
You gave him false hope?
I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
A reward? I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing a secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Farina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
I feel better having gotten all this off your chest.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure! Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Still not going to be that person to crack. Still Navia, but Mavika is more my kind of skill. If you get my flow, you catch my drift. Mavika's more, styling, too. But being more dope.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense.
Lay off the
Believe how generous she is?
cheeseburger.
I'm not about to pass on free food.
Lay off the
character doesn't need to be slim and good
Yeah,
looking.
Mavika's the
That's
best
your job.
Archon. Yes.
Right now, it's not your
Which
character's health I'm worried
she
about,
doesn't
it's
come
yours.
until
I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly
June
ruin
9th,
yours
I
by
believe.
filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again.
Paimon! Paimon just... Paimon! Paimon, this is
Spina di
fucking
Rosula's
hilarious.
VIP treatment in your
Fighting
stead.
over the most things, bro, it's
Paulo's
funny.
nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing
Too
the boy
much
instead.
burgers.
The boy's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some
Lay
strong
off
words
the
of wisdom to
cheeseburgers.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Oh god, I love it. I love it. I love it.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she
Because
faced in running our
that's
troupe,
freaking Argon,
allowing
yes.
us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You'll be helping to put the shit out of that guy.
Yeah. I was born with an
We'll be
incurable
helping to
illness.
freak it out of that guy.
Once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
Oh
I
god.
spent some years taking
Okay, I'm
whatever
done.
work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Farina.
Farina? The Farina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here!
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it, and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the
Captain.
city, she disappeared without a trace.
We're playing the most worst quest right now. Farina's part of it, and I don't like her. But I have to get this done. So I'm just insulting her.
Director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
I liked the quest.
Doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave
Oh my god, Captain. Why you gotta like the quest with Farina?
It almost seems as if she was moving.
The only thing she's good for is her abilities.
Trying to follow up on that
but her character,
all my efforts so
it's just terrible with the Traveler.
Villemont might know something.
She's terrible to the damn Traveler.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of
She's just terrible with the damn Traveler.
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
She's just terrible with the Traveler.
Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because...
I mean, she is very likable, not at first, but later on.
I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
What? You kept that one quiet.
Alright.
It's time to be upfront with
Maybe
you all.
I'm being a little
No
too
more
harsh,
keeping
but
secrets from each other. We'll never
I'll
be
give
able
it a
to
shot
agree on
though.
the ending if we can't be
But
honest
if
about
she
how we
fucks up in one of these goddamn rows, just like she did moments ago, it's game over.
Pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her.
It's game
she
over.
Never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her.
She could change it up a
maybe
bit.
one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come. Oh, hollow. So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aurelie. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever
You just
going to
need
reach
to
a final
think
decision.
of her like a sister, and then her actions won't.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly,
Won't seem so bad.
Slightly terrified. But
and why would I think of her as a sister? When she's really fucked everything long, fucked her cousin.
Come on.
She fucked her cousin. She fucked her cousin. Maybe she fucked her brother too. What did she do? She fucked her cousin too. Maybe her brother too needs that goddamn line. Well, thank you, Mr. Cowboy, because sisters are very hard work. Trust me, I have too. Well, keep that guy far away from me. Well, keep that dude far away from me. Well, anyway. Oof. Yeah, well, here's the thing, though, about my sister. Here's the thing, though. She wasn't that fucking... my sister... No, my sister, she's not stubborn, okay? She's not rude, she ain't nothing, okay? She ain't stubborn. She ain't rude and she ain't stubborn. Even though she is stubborn at some points, but that's not what I meant.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
But most likely, I don't gotta deal with that shit. And if anyone picked a fight with her, ooh, it's over. She'd have him on the ground. She'd lay him down. She'd beat his ass. She beat their asses and give them a black eye for it.
Wait, why are you looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Farina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be
The
converted
life
into
of being a
Indemnium.
brother
Miss Farina
is...
said so herself.
Brother. The life of being a brother, am I right? Oh my god. Oh my god, you're pulling that shit, bro. Why do you gotta pull that damn card? God damn you.
I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
Cala Esestalave. This doesn't require god-level powers. Don't you know any self-defense?
Hey, lay off, all right? My bluff is hanging from a thread here. I'm sorry. I got carried away. Please help us out, would you?
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Farina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Besides, Farina's not a fighter, she's a healer. She's a fucking goddamn...
Shadows of fate.
She ain't no damn fighter, she's a fucking healer, by the way, so, for the record. Her abilities is good, but... her character mode... I'd say no.
Written in the stars. Odds revealed. Coming at ya. Feeling lucky. A proper send-off from the Spina with blood.
Okay.
Phantasmagoria. Ready, steady, go. By royal decree.
Even though I know they are not, it's not really a good mixture with water. I'm trying my best, at least. I'm just gotta...
Decided by destiny. Fire! Well, with rocks. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
All I gotta do now is get her... shit.
Hey there! Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
God damn you, Captain. God damn you, Captain.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Farina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
You're so lucky, Captain.
Avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Vimo. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience.
50-50,
of course, that was nowhere
it's
near
not
enough.
very lucky.
We took on side jobs
shit.
performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire.
I'm guessing it was just today.
Anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Remember that induciously of... But it also causes significant harm to the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe
Maybe because of time zone differences of me, it was yesterday.
Berated us for going back on our word and threatened to sue us for damages.
Yeah.
The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault.
Should I just save my wishes from Avika then?
The merchant just wouldn't let up. And then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day.
And just wait for Nicole to come back again?
Things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared...
I feel like I should just save my wishes just for Avika then. Because I just feel like it, because with her coming, it's just, yeah.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked
Same.
up.
I'm saving up for Avika too. Alright then.
Calm? How can we stay
Avika it is.
calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back.
Oh,
Beat me up
shit.
if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
Farina! I have never seen her act like this irrelevant. Has anyone seen her act like this before? Fuck. She's got that fucking tough side. I don't know what to say. Well, I don't know whose side am I rooting for now. Am I rooting for the people fighting against each other, or is Farina actually stepping up and being a woman for once? Shit. Bro. I think Farina's stepping up here. Could she be gaining her rank back? I know. Right. It's called Lantern Right 2024.
The lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside.
For real.
That's how you should remember
you're not wrong.
her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Of course
she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
See, although she has been rude and lied to the traveler, she has grown into a better person.
To be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
Might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better
By the
sense
way,
of what
she
went
can
through in her
only
final days.
afford and cook macaroni and cheese. I'm pretty sure she said that already in her
You would
quest.
object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings?
No.
Well,
Yeah, she
we'll
pretty
leave
much
this
said
in
that.
your
So.
capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Yeah, but I think it's kind of funny. Oh, yeah, for real. For real. For real. But Farina would probably have too much diarrhea. What the fuck? She definitely would have too much diarrhea.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But,
that's crazy. Bro. It's my humor.
And submitted the evidence in the first place.
Seriously though, I'm not wrong.
An application.
Like, who else would have bad diarrhea for eating macaroni and cheese constantly? For lunch, dinner, breakfast, crazy shit.
All O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person, and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off. Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are...
To be honest, that was a very sad part of Fontaine's quest.
I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Let's read it. I'll read it. Someone else was taken. That makes 6, or perhaps the 7th. Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop. Here have I truly protected them. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I can write no more. I think I have a fever. More stupid shit about her being sick. Okay, that's just sad. I can't read it. It goes on and on and on. All I can say. If anyone sees this troop safe, them important, please farewell, apologize, life, perform, future, regret, Cleo. This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have... Yeah, this is just... Yeah, that is just... That's...
She was so terrified.
Watched a girl get soft and had to wait for her own death in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been.
So the person...
Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
So wait a minute. So the girl that we put... So the woman that was set in that day, the beginning of that quest, she was innocent this whole fucking time. So, let me get this straight. The woman that was basically stealing and robbing and stealing from other people. She was innocent this whole fucking time. And they mistaked her from some guy. Oh my god. That is very sad. Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue, however, on page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to page at the bottom. Are two new lines. Aurelie has written in handwriting much more legible than before. But it seems that they took her both great. What do you mean? He got arrested and sent to prison, and all the people who were kidnapped were dissolved. No, I'm talking about before all that. I'm talking about the one who dissolved themselves. We're talking about the woman who got dissolved. I know they already solved that one. I'm talking about the woman who got dissolved. I'm talking about the woman who got kidnapped first. Yeah. And then then Traveler met Navia. Navia cooked a meal. She stole the meal from them, and then she went into hiding to fake her death. Then she goes up to the stage to confront Navalette. Navalette states the conviction. States conviction of guilty or innocence. And she basically drank some water and turned and dissolved herself. And evidently turns out that the guy who was working on the play, well, we all know the story. It gets even more worse from there. Pretty much. Am I getting that all right? So the guy who basically killed her basically is the responsible one who basically... The one who trying to do the frickin' actress thing that we're in right now, the guy literally admitted it to it. Ugh. Shit. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. Honesty? I don't know. It was a long time ago. Well, I'm just gonna say it was the guy all along. It was the dude all along. So she actually really was a hero. But this guy literally became the whole different ordeal. But that's how he said it in this quest, so I'm just gonna take it as he was the villain and she was the real hero who basically died, so that's how I see it in the progress of this. So because I am sister to them. But she really did, but it looks like that she really did care for them. She really did care for the cast. Because I am an older sister to them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come.
Oh,
I'm sure
shit.
This is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it.
Oh,
Let's go.
shit.
It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Okay, now it makes sense now. She basically paid the price and had no fucking regrets. Okay, that makes sense now. As I think about it now, it makes perfect fucking sense.
These newcomers are full of enthusiasm.
It makes full fucking sense, bruh. Wait, before we go, we should go check a look at the, office of Neuvillette. One last time for you. Neuvillette's office, one last time. You can shout his name if you want.
Show begins.
His office. W. Neuvillette. Do not fuck with Neuvillette. Neuvillette is the #1 person in Nantain you should never fuck with in Nantain. You do not want to fuck with Neuvillette. Neuvillette is 100%. He brings guilty to all suspects. So don't fuck with Neuvillette. You fuck with Neuvillette, Neuvillette will fuck with you first. And he will not hold back. 100%. So don't fuck with him. That's all I gotta say out of my words, out of my mouth.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
He helped Child on the head, and Child got knocked out.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself.
Neuvillette sanely handedly stopped Child from activating his full legacy. For real. That is true. Bro, Neuvillette even was trying to help Child. He tapped Child on the head, and Child got knocked out. Well, it was because he was trying to activate his foul legacy. Exactly. Neuvillette didn't want him to hurt anyone. He didn't want to put any more harm into this. Child put himself in the... Child did that shit to himself. He did that shit to himself. And not many people really like Child in the Fatui. Not everyone really likes him.
We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring
Him
yourself
without
to go
full
ahead with the show?
authority over water.
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance.
You said it,
to make
Captain.
this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director O'Reilly and her alone.
Oh, and also, Captain, there is actually a thing I found out. So, Captain, so here's also another thing I found out after completing that quest. After just finishing up that other quest before this one. So people can leave the, people can actually leave the Fatui, but in order to do that, they had the ability to drink the fire potion. And they would forget everything. House of the Hearth. Yep, that's the name. But it was crazy to know that the bitch was basically... It was crazy enough as it is. When I actually got to fight the knave. I gotta say, I almost had her. She was so close to being dead. But you wanna know something? She killed... Hell, she almost killed my whole entire squad. Except for one. Mona was the only one that survived. My Mona character, she was the only one that survived in that fight. She was the only one left that survived that attack. She was the only one that survived.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
That shit was fucking...
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
It's harder when you do outside.
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role.
But at least I was able to complete the damn quest.
And
yeah, I'll just hold up my
love, hate, regret,
I'll just hold my wishes for Mavika then, because there's no point for getting Nicole, because even if I get Nicole, I'll just have 2 fucking goddamn people to worry about. So.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Farina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Yeah.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
But just know, plus if you have Bennett, although he is not as good, but he is a good
I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
I'll have to go over the characters though.
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
I'll have to go through my characters first.
Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
But I'll have to check.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead from Nervilette. I know just where to find him.
Nervilette! Captain! We finally get to see him. We finally get to see your favorite character. Your favorite character. Nervilette. We get to finally see your favorite character. Mr. Nervilette. has a doctor's has an appointment. We get to finally see where he's at. Where is he hiding? Where is he hiding? Of course, he's outside of Fontaine. We get to go see him outside of Fontaine. And blah blah blah.
Hey,
there he is.
That. Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing.
Oh, hell no, but that. Yes, your friend. Your friendly neighbor.
For a short break. It has been a while, Miss Farina. And you too, traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
The dragon.
Opera Epiclese for an event. You see,
the Novelette dragon. The dragon of Novelette of Fontaine.
The process for booking the
He
opera
is the
Epiclese
dragon,
complex
after all.
And can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the Little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well,
oh shit!
If it turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame.
I can imagine Novelette
no lack of
just peeking through the window.
I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales.
Oh God! That'd be something, bruh. That would be. God almighty.
You are very welcome.
Sorry. That is something. Bro, that is just something, bro.
Many people were once enthralled by Lady Farina's performances.
There he is.
I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
There's your character, though. Alright, we gotta say bye-bye to Novelette, ladies and gentlemen. There is the legend, the dragon of Novelette. Alright, let us go. We got a quest to complete. The Dragon of Fontaine, ladies and gentlemen. But if you look into his eyes, you can imagine him staring at you, and it would be scary. But you know he's a dragon, right? Captain, you do know he's a dragon, right? He is the dragon of Fontaine, right? You do know that he is a dragon, right?
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now,
I'm going to laugh at my... I'm gonna laugh.
Best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
And Noveletta even agreed to
The sooner we
it.
can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiumali and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow,
What the guy could really do is lay off the cheeseburgers.
Communication is vital to any good performance.
The guy in the green jacket should lay off the cheeseburgers for a change.
I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
Holy shit.
It's amazing. Even though Farina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up.
I'm looking forward to it.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Farina and Paimon be like...
Cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Oh, wow.
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time.
Best part is coming.
If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage.
And it's in French.
Why does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now.
Farina! I swear to God.
Oh, not again.
Farina's gonna have to take over.
What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What?
Oh, God.
Cured. So they were only managing your symptoms?
God, now, Farina.
Whatever it took to get
You know
me through
what?
this final performance.
Just let Farina take
do this to
over.
yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Farina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Oh, shit.
Thank you, Miss Farina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me.
Oh
I've
my
watched you
God.
rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure,
Farina.
she never once stopped
Farina.
thinking of beauty in this world.
Farina. The clock is ticking, Farina. The clock is ticking.
Director O'Reilly in your
Farina,
hands.
they need you on stage, Farina. The clock is ticking. They need you on the stage, Farina. Search up Farina Donald Duck after this quest. It's funny.
Is she here yet? Will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Pardonneras-tu
Ooh.
l'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies et la cité elle nourrit ainsi que toi mon doux amour.
French.
What about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je suis seule et toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté. Et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
The Gnosis. That was amazing, actually, not gonna lie. That was actually pretty good. Especially for...
Who was that Lady Farina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
I don't know about this.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
Doppelganger? Are you fucking...
I spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Farina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Farina after all. She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs later.
Yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen.
But her singing was pretty good, though.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Her singing was
Let's
pretty
go
good,
check on her
though.
as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If
Singing was
nothing else,
pretty good,
we
though.
can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Yeah, agreed. Alright. Well, I just never... Are they even talking about her?
I thought Cleo's actress sang very well. Why did they swap her out at the end?
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it was scripted.
Man. Let's hear what people's thoughts are.
I wasn't expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
Yeah, their technique could use some polish, but the performance in general felt very believable. Hit all the right emotional notes. I think it'll stay with me for a while.
Interesting.
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Farina on the stage? This ticket was money well spent.
Yeah, I agree. Say what you want about her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
Guess some people are actually forgiving her. Some people are actually back to forgiving her. Let's check out some more people. Okay. Okay, good to know. Nothing out of the ordinary. Some people are forgiving her, but I don't know. Seemed like people are forgiving her. Some people are going with Judge or Judge Judy, but I'm just gonna say it. Oh God.
You're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Farina was on the stage! You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning!
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note.
She's starting to be a little bit more nicer now.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we?
Maybe
if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
What's the next thing you're gonna do? You're gonna kiss her now?
What are you talking about?
I mean, we never stop arguing with each other.
They should just make out. They should just kiss or something. I tell you, bruh. They should make it up, bruh.
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No,
I give her...
Yeah, it's what we all agreed
a
to.
solid
After all that's happened,
9 out of
I
10
should
though.
give you guys some space.
Done.
But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
That's the best I can do for Farina right now. Is a 9 out of 10. Just because her singing was good. 9 out of 10. So I changed it
I still
up.
want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe.
A 9 out of 10.
After watching Miss Farina's performance,
That's the best you guys can do.
I'm starting to understand
It's the best I can do.
infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but
A 9 out of 10.
I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Farina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I'd previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all. Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what
Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods,
Okay, she's not
I
really
should
that
do
bad,
my
I guess.
best to honor it.
I guess she's not really that bad. But this may be our last time to talk to Farina. So let's just...
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Farina, you're only a 9 out of 10. So... it's just because your singing was good. 9 out of 10. Ay, ay, ay. It'll be over soon. It's gonna be over soon. It's gonna be over soon. It's gonna be over soon.
With the Spina has taught me that carrying...
Yeah, it's gonna be over soon. I'm sorry, but it's gonna be over soon. It's gonna be over soon. It's got 18 days left.
Weapon.
Time to do another quest. Captain, welcome back. The quest just ended. We just finished Farina. And I gave Farina a 9 out of 10. Because of her singing was actually pretty good, so I give her a 9 out of 10. So that's the best you can do. That's the best I can do right there. Oh.
Come on, this is a no-brainer, man. There's only one thing worth wishing for, and that is a ton of Mora.
That's the best I can do.
Exams next week. If I fail again, I'm seriously done for.
Her rank was a 10 out of... Her singing was 10 out of 10, but... the 9 part is because it's just because she was just rude to the Traveler. That's the best I can do right now, dude.
Then just keep throwing till it does.
So...
what are they
that's the best I can do.
arguing about? It's quite a spirited debate.
So there's no... that's the best you got me right there.
You need but stand on this land at midnight, lower your head and recite a special incantation, then your wish will come true. Looks like you guys really aren't in the loop. This, my friends, is the next big thing. A highly effective wish ritual guaranteed to make your wishes come true.
A wish ritual? That actually works? Right? Even Paimon knows that's just not how the world works.
You need to search up Farina Donald Duck. It's very funny.
I didn't believe it at first either, but
I
that
better.
changed when it worked
Alright,
for someone I
fine.
know.
I will.
It's this guy called Kunihiko. He's practically always been unemployed, wastes his days away, and he owes a lot of money. Like a lot, but get this. I don't see him for a few days, and suddenly I find him dressed to the nines and feasting at a high-class restaurant. I heard it directly from him. He used this wishing ritual, and the next day he woke up to find his whole bed filled high with more.
Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, this is fucked up. That is so fucked up, bro. This is the largest amount of Genshin Impact media I have for food. What the fuck? He sounds like they're dying. It's like they're dying. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that looked like he was gonna shove it up it. Bro, that shit was fucking. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, that shit was funny, bro. I don't know what the fuck's funny, bro, but that shit is classic, bro. That shit is fucking worth it. God damn. The fuck?
His whole bed was filled with... Wow!
Barely get... Paimon. You're so...
Of course, I'm sure the part about waking up lying on a bed of Mora is a bit of an exaggeration. Whether you believe it or not, it's not exactly a difficult ritual. It can't hurt to give it a try, right? If you're still feeling skeptical, just ask around. There are a lot of very compelling stories going around these days.
Really? Well, come on! Let's go ask around right now, shall we? Well, if it really is true, then just think of all the Mora Paimon could... Oh, and you'd finally be reunited with your twin, too! Let's go!
I'm telling you, Paimon is so obsessed with it. Paimon is so... 10 out of 10. You're still trying to convince me, aren't you? Fine. You're not giving up, are you? You're not giving up, are you? You're not giving it up, though.
There are a lot of people talking about this kind of stuff.
Nope.
Hey, see those
Shit,
two?
Captain. Fuck.
Remembers them from the EI publishing house.
Okay,
One's
fine.
an editor and the other's an author.
Grasp the thought in mind. Clear like the light of the moon.
But the duck was fucking hilarious. I gotta give you that. That was pretty fucking hilarious. The duck was pretty fucking hilarious.
Summons,
right?
No, it's
The duck
hear
was
my
fucking...
summons, it's heed my summons.
Oh my god.
You're never going to get it down at this rate.
Yippee!
What are you guys up to?
Whoa! Sheesh, you scared me. Okay. Where did I leave off with the incantation again?
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too?
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a creativity block recently, so... I'm helping him make a wish so that he can move past it. I mean, I obviously don't. But Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is... Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Do you guys want to know what I see in this man? Do you want to know what I see in this man? I see a deranged dude obsessed with greed, fame, and fortune, and he's just sitting here putting all this goddamn bullshit into one little thing into one little wish. And he's gonna think that's gonna pop right in his little head, thinking he's gonna go and act like Donald Duck here and pull off the biggest stunt he ever fucking wished for. But yet he's gonna find himself broke and ending up with a bunch of lonely people and ends up poor and then finds himself buried along the man with no mate to love. Or to marry. In general.
Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Donald Duck.
The Omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck.
You haven't got the joke, have you?
Let me get this incantation down. My new book depends on it.
Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now, trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
Wait. What? This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
Yep, it's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Is it a publishing house?
No, it's most likely a self-published title. It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm. As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal.
Look, Junkichi, yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wish granted using this method starts behaving strangely.
What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
But still, in the...
Starting to sound a little suspicious.
I gotta,
Shrine and ask Yaimiko about it. She's the expert when it comes to both light novels
You know
and
what?
the supernatural.
You know what? I think I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I know what they're talking about. I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Just give me a minute. I know what I gotta do. I know exactly what I gotta do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. If I'm gonna make a request, I'm gonna put one in right now. Before I do something, just give me a minute. Alright, let's see. If I was to meet someone, wish to make an acquaintance, where is... Come on, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Unbelievable. And she's not on the list. Sino. No Mavika, bro. They got no Navika on here. The Flins, Nefer, Yanfei, Yehuda, Lama, Kalai, Daya, my favorite, one of my favorites. That is sad. That makes me super, super sad. Wait, is Novelette on here? Oh, Novelette is here. Shit. I should make a wish for you then. I'll do Novelette for you then. Perhaps you shall meet this friend soon. There, I put it in. I couldn't find Mavika because they didn't have her in there. But they should. So, we just gotta wait patiently.
Well, hello there, young ones. What brings you to the shrine?
Yamiko.
It just so happens that I have a wonderful novel here. I highly recommend it. Oh? Well, what did you want to ask?
Well, we were just... actually, you look kind of busy. Is this a bad time?
No, not at all. It's nothing major.
Lady Guji, what do you mean, nothing major? I'm begging you, you've got to help me save my brother.
That you aren't wrong about, bro.
It really is nothing major. I stand by that. Oh, but since you're so curious, let's have him relate the story one more time, just for you.
You two seem to have a good relationship with Guji-ai. Please, put in a good word for me. You have to convince her to help my brother. Here's what happened.
She
My
is
name
a
is
bit
Kato Yohei.
of a
My brother is Kato Shingo. All he's
weirdo.
ever wanted is to become a swordmaster. So he once asked Sensei Domon of the Meikyo Shisui art to take him on
But she
as a
seems so
disciple.
friendly, though.
Domon turned him away.
Yeah,
Took one look at him and said he
Miko
didn't have what it
makes me
takes
want
to
to go
train
out.
in the art of the sword.
Why the
My
fuck
brother
you
had
gotta
to
be
resign
like that,
himself to
Jewel?
defeat. He trained every day
Jewel,
as
I'm
hard
not
as
that
he could,
fucking
and
crazy.
finally proved himself
Jewel,
by
you're
defeating one of
nuts.
Domon's best disciples in a duel
Ow,
recently. But since his
Jewel,
victory,
you're
he's
nuts.
been acting
Ow,
extremely
Jewel, you're nuts.
strange.
Ow.
It's like he's become a completely different person.
Now that's weird.
The doctors can't find anything wrong
Yeah,
with him,
that
so
is
I'm betting
weird.
it must be the work of an evil spirit.
Jewel, now you're
That's
just...
why I'm here, begging for
Jewel,
Guji-ai's
now you
help.
just lost it.
You know, there
Joel,
really
now you
aren't
just
as
made
many
it
evil
weird.
spirits lurking around as you seem to think. Your brother achieved the goal he'd been striving
Joel,
toward for as long
I
as he
don't know
can
why.
remember, and now
You've
it's
been-
gone. It's
Joel,
only natural that
why
he
would you ever
feels a
make
little
those
empty and lost
complimentations
while he's trying to find a new direction.
when it comes to Genshin
If it were
Impact?
me, I'd
I'm
just
sorry,
leave him be for a
but
couple of days. He'll recover on his own soon enough.
you just...
No, Lady Guji. If you
You
saw him
just
for
make
yourself,
things
you'd
weird.
know. I guarantee you, he's
You just
not
made that
acting like
weird.
someone
I'm
who
so
feels
sorry,
empty
Jewel,
and
but...
lost.
My
Oh,
guy,
all right,
you
all
really
right.
making that shit weird
Then
now.
tell me, when did your brother spar with Domon's disciple?
About 5 days ago.
That is just weird, bruh.
5 days ago, you say?
I got no words for it.
Yes, Lady Guji. That's a long time for him to be acting up like this. I'm really
You should
worried
not
about
be
him.
that
Our greatest wish is to
optimistic
one
with
day
it.
found our own school, just like Domon. We can't jeopardize that dream now.
Wait a minute, now I'm a little
These
confused.
characters...
Are you here to save your brother, or are you here to make your dreams of founding a martial arts school come true?
Well, they're kinda two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Whatever.
Just saying.
Let me ask you this. Have you heard of any interesting new
You
rumors
were my
lately?
brother,
If
Jewel.
so,
You
I'd
were
love to hear
supposed to
about them.
protect the game, not destroy it.
Rumors? I haven't heard anything.
But Jewel, it's wrong to mention...
Too bad.
Lady Guji, please stop changing the subject. This is someone's life we're talking about here. Please, you've gotta help
Jewel,
me.
you gotta understand, man. Jewel, you gotta understand about this game, man. You gotta understand this game, man. For real. You gotta understand this. You gotta understand. You don't have to you don't gotta say it like that. You gotta respect the game for this. There's a lot of people who play this game. You gotta be more class, man. You gotta show some class, man.
Miko, he seems really desperate. This thing with his brother sounds really bad. Come on, you should help him.
Okay, fine. Then it's decided.
I respect the game. But in the end, you're making it sound weird on how you said it, though. It's just how you said it against it. how you said that. People made this game and put work into it, so please respect it. Yeah, like, don't be like that kind of person when it comes to a game. Unlike Batman, you can do all day and jiffle all day, you can, all you want, but on Genshin Impact, you don't say stuff like that on here. You don't. You gotta play it as what you seek it, man. Don't do that, Jewel. Please don't do it to this game. Sorry. Yeah, you don't do that again. Don't do that again, Jewel, on here.
Yay, Miko! So you're gonna help him?
Kato, whatever your name was.
Because there's a lot of Genshin
These two
players who
guests
get
are
really
trusted
offended by that.
acquaintances of mine, and in fact, they are experts in resolving all manner of strange and supernatural phenomena. Exorcisms and that sort of thing are all in a day's work for them.
Yeah! Wait a sec!
Really?
Is that hesitation that I detect in your voice? So let me get this straight. You come begging to me for help, I actually recommend someone for the job, then
And I'm sorry
you
if
start
I
doubting
didn't
me?
miscorrect that.
Not at all. Never. Whatever Lady Guji says, I trust wholeheartedly. Thank you, too, for your willingness to help. Please follow me.
No, hold on a hot second, Miko. We may be a lot of things, but we ain't exorcists!
Yeah, this is way beyond her.
Don't worry. If he wants an exorcism, just grab a handful of salt and mutter some mumbo-jumbo while you're sprinkling it around.
Mumbo-jumbo.
It's a common trope in light novels, right? You just have to have a bit of bravado. As soon as the protagonist gains self-confidence, everything else just magically falls into place. Well, you were the ones who seemed concerned about his situation. Don't you think it would be a little unfair to make me do all the work? Besides, we both know you wouldn't be here at the Grand Narukami Shrine unless you had a request for me
Now
too.
let his presence
This is an opportunity
will
to demonstrate that you come in good faith.
This feels all wrong! But you technically have a point, so...
All right, let's go. Don't worry now, I'll be coming along too.
Don't worry, I already put a big, huge wish out for it.
Let's follow Yohei and go visit his brother.
I already put a wish out for Novelette, so... I already put a wish out for Novelette for you, so...
Granted, you can never be quite sure what's going on in
It's
Miko's
understandable,
mind,
so...
but she seems even more disinterested than usual in Yohei's
Like I said, I already put a wish out there for Novelette, so... When Novelette comes, when the time that wish comes true, Novelette will do it. So I already fulfilled your wish for you, my guy. Thanks, bro. Yeah, don't worry. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because the wish, the wish works. Oh, it works all right. Because you want to know something? I made a wish to meet, one of the gooder characters. What was his name? Fuck. I can't think of the name. Can't think of the name. Yep, they appear the next day. Wait a minute. Yeah, Miko is a exorcist. No, she is. Well, Jewel, you're missing the whole point about Genshin Impact. You're missing the whole thing. This isn't. This isn't. We should text it. Joel, you're missing the whole point with this. You're not getting it. You're not getting the whole idea with this game, do you? No, she is basically a priest. A priest, like in a church. Yeah, for real. Thank you for re-elaborating that. She's not an exorcist. She's most likely a priest, but he can give you the details. I'm not really good with this stuff with this intel. So it's called Shrine Maiden. Oh, yep, that's the name that I was trying to find. Yep. Now I remember. She was literally called that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah, she said that when you first meet her in the game. I'm pretty sure she said that, right? Didn't she say that at the beginning of the game? When you first meet her? She explains herself about the Shogun and her. Yeah, I'm pretty positive she talks about it like that. Pretty positive. Oh, yep. I do remember now. Yep, she does say that she is one of them. She's like, the Shogun's assistant, pretty much. She assists her, but only fairly, you know? That's basically where I'm getting out of it, basically. But same age as Raiden E. Exactly. Yeah. So 3,000 years old, I think.
How strange.
Damn.
My brother's been meditating here pretty much constantly over the past few days, but now he's gone.
Meditating?
Yeah, it's something that he suddenly started doing after defeating Domon's disciple. He just sits there alone, talking to himself. It's pretty disturbing, actually. But that's not important right now. Where the heck could he have gone in his current state?
Yane.
This does pose a bit of a problem. If we can't find your brother, well, we can't perform an exorcism with nothing to exorcise, can we? Kato, whatever your name
I'll
was.
Google it.
Given the circumstances, why don't you start by going to find your brother and also
Thanks,
picking up a
Thanks,
handful of
Captain,
salt
because
on your
you're
way?
saving me all this research, all this crap, and I don't like talking about it and looking it up and then explaining it, and then doing misses more and questions more. And
While What's-His-Face is handling that, we'll take a walk around and ask
but it's
people
very
what you
rare
know
for
about
him
the two
to
brothers.
be on my
we'll find out
streams
some amusing
because he
details.
barely shows up. He barely joins in every now and then. He's been very... not really attendant lately. So...
Hello, sir. We'd like to ask you about the
And go from Genshin Impact is over 500 years old.
He'll be able to pay you back as
As a Katsune soon. 500 years ago.
No, we're not here for
Historical event, 5 years ago.
But, it sounds like Yohei
500 years.
and Shingo have gotten themselves into a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, Jewel. Now I see. Yep. Now I see why.
Those two don't have
That would
an
be
ounce of
weird.
dedication between them. They just hop between ideas and won't stick to
Yeah.
anything.
Now I see it.
But Yohei said his brother has always wanted to become a sword master, and even asked Domon to
Yep.
be his sensei.
True facts.
That's true, yes.
Makes
Shingo
sense
begged
now,
Domon
Captain.
to take him on, and eventually, he finally relented. But even after convincing a renowned sensei to give him a chance, he was the same as ever, bumming around in class instead of focusing on his training. In the end, Domon had had enough and kicked him out. But Shingo was resentful about it. He blamed Domon for not seeing his potential, and even declared that he would challenge a disciple of Domon to a duel.
Yeah, I need to know more about this game.
That's not what we heard.
Oh, how interesting. We heard a slightly different version. My brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard
Yes,
as he
I
could
already did
and
her
finally
quest,
proved
and
himself
I
by
loved it.
defeating one of Domon's best
It was pretty
disciples in a
sad,
duel
though.
recently.
Yohei said that? That Shingo trained hard. That's ridiculous. He just lay there cussing to high heaven all day, every day.
Yeah, it was sad.
Some training regimen that is. Yohei
Yeah,
did
it
tell
was
me
really
about Shingo
tragic,
winning
though.
the fight, but I took it with a grain of salt. You can ask Kenji at the village entrance more about that. He always has reliable information.
But I still liked her gameplay, though. I liked her gameplay, though. You want to know something? She's also another character that I'm willing on getting as well. Shogun Raiden, Shogun is really good. Can't wait to get her or her E or whatever you want to call it. In other ways, of other forms. But she is good, though.
There, we've come to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, you mean Shingo and Yohei?
Yeah, we heard that Shingo defeated an apprentice of Domon's recently. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. Wait, so are you here because you heard they're
Her
starting their
name
own
is
school and you're
E.
looking to sign up?
Yep.
We're not here to sign up, but we would
E
like to hear more details about
was
the fight.
good. Loved it. Loved her
You've come to the right
gameplay.
person. I actually went to watch it.
E was her best. Was the best.
I
Yep.
thought it was a joke when
Loved
I first
her
heard that
gameplay,
Shingo
though.
was going to challenge a disciple.
We can
of
all
the
agree on that, right,
Mikyoshi art.
Captain?
But when he drew his sword, he became a whole different person. The way he handled his blade, it was like flowing water, mesmerizing to watch. Domon's disciple is no pushover, but he was absolutely
But Captain,
no
you gotta
match for
agree,
Shingo.
her gameplay was pretty cool. Her abilities were pretty cool.
Yep, he seemed pretty euphoric after winning the duel, too. He was celebrating very vocally, saying something like, "What a duel. I haven't felt this good in a long
Yep,
time."
I have her on my second account on
Any other
Asia.
details to share?
Oh, wow.
We've heard that Shingo has been
That's
behaving
impressive.
rather out of
That's
character
impressive,
since then.
Captain. Really impressive.
I'd definitely say that he has more energy than he used to. In the
That's
past,
actually
he never
very
used to do
impressive,
much except
Captain.
lie around sunbathing all day. But just yesterday, for example, I saw him cutting down trees for the village head.
C6.
In the space of one afternoon,
Nice.
he did what most people don't finish in 3 days. Not only that, but he managed to fell a lavender melon tree with just one kick.
Quite impressive.
Things got
Weapon
weird after
R5.
the village head brought out some tofu for him, and he just flipped out. He shouted, "What is that stuff? Keep that away from me!" and then ran off.
Lady Guji, esteemed exorcists. Finally, I found you. I found my brother. He's at the waterfall, and I've got the salt you asked for, too. Come on, let's go.
Oh, as much as I'd prefer to stay and hear some more delicious details, I suppose we'd better be going now that he has been found.
And another thing, I might make another account in US servers. Oh, okay. That'd be amazing to see that. Amazing. But we can both agree on that, right? Yeah. Pretty much. But we can find it, we've really and don't you find it admiring for all these characters to just finally, like, take the spotlight for once? You know?
Look over there. That's him.
So this is Yohei's brother. Whoa. He's meditating while sitting in a waterfall. That's pretty wild. Hey, listen! He's talking to himself.
Woo! How's that? Can you feel it? Can you feel the feeling of manliness? Found your own school. Ha! So shallow.
And Azuma is based on
How can a
Japan.
manly man
Makes sense.
aspire to something so lame?
Well, he is crazy.
Please, spare me. Spare me. I can't feel the manliness. I can't even feel the cold anymore. I can't take any more. I'm gonna die. Yohei. Yohei! Save me! Save me!
Did you hear that? All the nonsense aside, he's going for help!
Huh? Who goes there?
Oh no.
And now he's coming this way!
No, don't come any closer! Help!
What do we do? Miko, think of something!
Oh, poor thing. Yohei, your brother's life is hanging in the balance, and he's using his final breaths to call on you for help. Whatever shall we do?
How should I know?
The way it looks to me is that Shingo feels terribly resentful to you about something. Would you mind telling me what that's all about?
Dang, Captain.
Tell you. I don't know.
You don't know? But surely you should have more insight
She
than
is
anyone
very
else into how your brother
sarcastic.
came to be this way. Yohei, I suggest you think very carefully before you open your mouth again. This is a life or death situation.
His eyes all crazed.
Your brother is your closest relative. You must have noticed straight away when he started acting out of character. And yet, 5 whole days pass before it occurs to you to come and seek help from me. You really expect me not to notice the gaping holes in your story?
But I...
As you wish. It's fine by me if you don't want to tell the truth. But after Shingo dies, you'll be next. It's futile trying to escape. Anywhere in the world you run to, it will be right behind your back. After all, you did summon it together.
All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. My brother and I used a wishing incantation. We made a wish.
From a fish Shan guide to summon.
Yes, that's it. The one that's all the rage right now. You just have to recite an incantation at midnight and your wish will be granted. Just like the book described, we drew the magic symbol, stepped inside it barefoot at midnight, said the incantation, and lo and behold, spheres of light appeared all around us. After my brother wished to become a swordmaster, it really worked. Out of nowhere, he suddenly had these amazing sword skills. But his whole personality changed too. Because I was worried that if he goes back to normal, he'll lose his skills with the sword. If that happens, it'd ruin our plans to start a martial arts school, and we'd be back to being poor. I just wanted to keep this under wraps until we'd managed to get the dojo set up and paid off our debts.
So then, why'd you go to the Grand Narukami Shrine?
Well, 'cause with the way he's acting now, I was worried that rumors might start spreading that he's gotten involved in the occult arts or something, and then no one would want to sign up as his disciple. So I was thinking that maybe Lady Guji might have a way to get my brother back to normal, but let him keep his sword skills?
My, look at you with your ingenious schemes. Stop deluding yourself. These newfound sword skills are not his. They belong to the spirit that has possessed him.
You're right. We were wrong to do what we did. We had this coming.
All right, then. Your turn now, my little friend. Toss the salt, and then draw your sword.
What is that?
It's the spirit!
See that? That's what you summoned. And look, now that Shingo's no use, it's coming straight for you.
Ah! Save me! Save me!
Miko! He fainted! What do we do now?
We do nothing. But you, little one, just a quick fight and this will all be over.
Who's this? Ah, a fellow swordmaster. Come on, fight me!
He's coming! Be careful!
This one's got your name on it! Let me try. Oz, reveal thyself! A proper send-off from Vestina with love.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
One strike
Come on, we can do it.
Temple work.
Feeling lucky? Ha! Hiya! A proper send-off from Vestina with love. Delves into destiny. By royal decree. Hiya! Watch out! Fate is upon you.
That was great! Excellent! Whoop! What a rush! I haven't felt this great in a long, long time.
He disappeared! But he looked pretty content at the end there. Huh. Well, Paimon sure is confused. Do you know what that was all about?
We can talk about it later. They're about to wake up.
What am I doing here? Yohei? Yohei, is that you?
Shingo, are you alright?
Yohei, I had the weirdest dream. I dreamed that I wasn't a useless loser with a sword anymore. I even beat one of Dolmon's disciples. I thought we could finally open a dojo of our own now. But then I realized I couldn't control my own body. And there was this voice in my ear talking to me constantly. I was terrified and I wanted to take control of my body back, but I couldn't. And the voice kept talking about manliness.
Shingo, we shouldn't have made that wish. We summoned a spirit and it possessed you.
Yes, and had we not come to your rescue, your life would have been over before too much longer. Then the spirit would have haunted your brother until he died of fatigue too.
Thank you, Lady Guji, and thank you for your assistance, exorcism experts.
All right, take him to get some rest. He's very weak right now, having been possessed for quite a few days. He will experience a high fever, but it won't be fatal. Remember, this is the price you pay. At this point, I would normally lecture you on the dire consequences of using occult methods to obtain power that does not belong to you. But I think you get the picture now, don't you?
Yes, we understand now. We won't do it ever again.
Thank you, Lady Guji. Thank you, exorcists. We'll be on our way then. Come on, Shingo.
Miko, would they really have lost their lives if we hadn't gotten involved? And if so, why the heck were you so reluctant to help out?
Oh, they would have been fine. I had to scare them a little, though. Otherwise, I hardly think these two lazy rascals would have learned their lesson.
So, what was it that possessed Shingo?
You saw it all for yourselves. I'm sure you can figure out what kind of spirit had possessed him, can't you? Correct. Although it possessed Shingo, it didn't have any ill intentions. As a matter of fact, it actually seemed like it was trying to train Shingo to become bolder.
Huh. Fair enough. But it seems like it had the opposite effect.
Tossing salt caused it to temporarily leave Shingo's body. Then, you exhausted its strength by fighting it, so it disappeared. Even if we'd done nothing at all, Shingo would have eventually become too weak for his body to host the spirit, and it would have left of its own accord. Of course, it would have been more stressful for Shingo and Yohei that way. Still, the experience may ultimately have been more effective than me scaring them into submission with a little exaggeration.
Whew. Well, the main thing is that nobody got hurt.
All right, seems like we've wrapped up everything here. Come on, off we go.
Hold on, Miko. You say everything's wrapped up, but are you sure about that?
Hmm? You mean you disagree? Oh, you mean that they got the incantation from that book. Yes, I know the one.
Actually, that book's the whole reason we came looking for you at the shrine today. Incantations seem really popular right now.
Human beings don't have powers like us yokai. It's quite understandable for them to be interested in incantations to summon the supernatural.
That's not the point. The problem is that the incantations in the book are actually capable of summoning spirits and stuff, and loads of people are trying it.
Even then, humans only have so much strength. Even if they do successfully summon a spirit with the incantation, it won't stay with them for very long. I really wouldn't fret about it.
But who wrote this book, and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? What do you think, Traveler? Yeah, Yohei and Shingo may have been fine in the end, but things got pretty scary when Shingo was possessed.
Lady Yai, I finally found you.
Kuroda, what are you doing here?
I'm here to report on Yai Publishing House's sales for the last month. All the numbers are here. Please, take a look.
Let me see. What? We're losing market share?
Yes. Overall bestseller, reader's favorite, and trending ranking. We're being beaten in all categories. One book is topping the charts. It's called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Both of you, back here now.
Nico? What is it? You have a really scary look on your face right now.
Things just got serious. A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is an all-round hit, summarily beating the novels of the Yai Publishing House by every analysis. Just what is that supposed to mean? I worked extremely hard to promote our latest featured work, and now a rival book comes out of nowhere and steals our thunder. If this isn't the very definition of intolerable, I don't know what is. I have to come up with a counterplan, and you are going to help me.
Huh? How is this our problem all of a sudden?
Paimon, please. Who wrote this book and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? Oh, am I to take it that the safety of the people of Inazuma isn't so important in your eyes after all?
Wait, what just happened? Again, you technically have a point, but this feels all wrong.
Nothing's wrong, okay? Come on. We're going to war. I'm going to head back and make some preparations. Meet me outside the Yai Publishing House.
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. With rain this heavy, not only are the stars clouded, so too is my spyglass hazy. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. One need not scry to know today's weather will be good. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted.
cycle's flames reflecting off abandoned storefronts and evacuation notices. The Imperial garrison had cleared out completely, leaving behind only automated defenses and the occasional protocol droid too slow to escape. The city felt like a tomb. All life fled in anticipation of the bombardment, but Ghost Rider could sense them. The citizens who hadn't evacuated, either because they had nowhere to go, or because they decided that facing the Empire's bombardment was preferable to living under its rule. They huddled in basements and reinforced shelters, holding loved ones close, praying to gods who seemed deaf to their suffering. More victims of the Empire's cruelty, more names to add to the ledger. Vader's presence approached from behind, the Dark Lord moving with force-enhanced speed to intercept Ghost Rider's path. When he materialized from an alley, his armor still bore the scorch marks from their previous encounter, and his stance suggested wariness rather than aggression. The Emperor wishes to speak with you, Vader said, his vocabulator making the words sound like a formal declaration. He offers negotiation. Ghost Rider's burning skull turned to regard Vader, reading the conflict in the Dark Lord's posture. Something had changed since their fight. The certainty that had defined Vader's feelings was gone, replaced. Placed by hesitation that didn't quite align with the Emperor's commands. Your Emperor cannot negotiate with judgment, Ghost Rider said. He can only face it. I know. Vader's admission came quietly, almost lost beneath his respirators cycling. But he will not stop until he understands what you are, and his understanding typically comes through destruction. If you face him aboard the Executor, thousands below will be spared the bombardment. It was manipulation, of course. A tactical play to remove Ghost Rider from the populated area and position him where the Empire's full might could be brought to bear. But it was also true. The Emperor would burn Lothal to ash if it meant eliminating a threat to his power. Ghost Rider considered for a moment, weighing options. Then the Hell Cycle's flames intensified, and the spirit of vengeance made its decision. Then I will bring judgment to your Emperor's throne. Vader transmitted coordinates to a nearby Imperial shuttle, one of the few craft that hadn't evacuated with the rest of the garrison. It sat on a landing platform, automated systems humming, ready to carry passengers to orbit. Ghost Rider rode toward it, the Hell Cycle's engine echoing through empty streets. As they approached the shuttle, Vader spoke again, his voice carrying an edge of something that might have been warning or regret. The Emperor is the most powerful being in the galaxy. He orchestrated the fall of the Republic, the destruction of the Jedi Order, and the rise of an empire that spans millions of worlds. He has studied the dark side for longer than most species live. If you face him, he will use every weapon at his disposal. So will I, Ghost Rider responded simply. The shuttle ride to orbit was silent, except for the Hell Cycle's idling engine, a sound that seemed to disturb the shuttle's systems, making instruments flicker and navigation computers glitch. Vader stood at the opposite end of the passenger compartment, his presence in the Force conflicted and turbulent. Why do you serve him? Ghost Rider asked suddenly, the question cutting through the silence. You have seen your sins. You know what you have become, yet you still follow the Emperor's commands. Vader was quiet for a long moment, his respirator the only sound. When he finally spoke, his voice carried a weariness that decades of dark side conditioning couldn't quite mask. Because without him, I have nothing. No purpose. No identity. The Emperor is all that remains of my life. He found me burning on Mustafar, rebuilt me, gave me direction when all I knew was pain and loss. To turn against him would be to admit that everything I have done in his service, every death, every atrocity, was meaningless. It was, Ghost Rider said, his voice carrying absolute certainty. Your crimes serve only the Emperor's hunger for power. They have built nothing, protected no one, created only suffering. Vader's hands clenched, servo motors whining. I know. The admission hung in the air between them, two words that carried the weight of 2 decades of denial. Vader knew, had always known, on some level buried beneath rage and dark-side philosophy, the penance stare had simply forced him to confront what he'd spent years avoiding. The shuttle docked with the Executor, magnetic clamps engaging with a metallic thud. The boarding ramp extended, revealing a corridor lined with stormtroopers, not in combat formation, but in ceremonial positions. An honor guard, as if Ghost Rider were a dignitary rather than a threat. The Emperor's arrogance on full display. Ghost Rider rode the Hell Cycle down the ramp, hellfire reflecting off polished armor and pristine corridors. The stormtroopers didn't move, didn't react, standing at perfect attention, despite the supernatural entity passing millimeters of them. Vader followed, his cape billowing behind him, playing the role of escort, even as internal conflict tore at his resolve. The throne room doors opened automatically, revealing a vast chamber dominated by the Emperor's throne and the massive viewport beyond it. Lothal hung in that viewport, vulnerable and small against the void of space. And before it all, Emperor Palpatine waited, his hood casting his face in shadow despite the chamber's lighting. Welcome, Palpatine said, his voice carrying false warmth. I have heard much about you, mysterious traveler. You have disrupted my Empire's operations, challenged my apprentice, and demonstrated power that exists outside the Force itself. Most impressive. Ghost Rider dismounted from the Hell Cycle, standing before the Emperor without deference or fear. The spirit of vengeance had faced cosmic entities and elder demons. A mortal man, no matter how steeped in darkness, was not intimidating. You are Emperor Palpatine, Ghost Rider said, each word carrying the weight of absolute judgment. Architect of the Jedi Purge, orchestrator of the Clone Wars, builder of an empire founded on oppression and fear. Your crimes are written across star systems. Your victims number in the billions. Palpatine's smile widened, and for the first time, Ghost Rider felt something that registered as genuine emotion from the Emperor. Amusement, crimes, humanity, sacred to observe. Such ability condescending, almost as if morality is objective, as if the galaxy operates under universal laws of right and wrong. But I have transcended such primitive thinking. I am beyond good and evil. I am power itself, and power writes its own laws. Power is temporary, Ghost Rider responded. Judgment is eternal. The Emperor rose from his throne, his movements deliberate and theatrical. Lightning crackled around his fingertips, not aggressive but present enough. A demonstration. I have felt your presence in the Force, Palpatine said, studying Ghost Rider like a predator examining prey. Or rather, I have felt your absence. You do not exist within the cosmic energy that binds all living things. Fascinating, the being from outside this galaxy's natural order. I am the spirit of vengeance, Ghost Rider said, turning to King Get yourself, Lord Vader. Palpatine shrewd. Voicing intelligent refinement. I saved you from death on Mustafar. Every warrior exists to fight. And you dare defy me? The Force lightning struck Vader's armor, and the Dark Lord's body combusted as electricity coursed through his cybernetics. This was the Emperor's favorite punishment. Agony filled those very cells that kept Vader alive, reminding Palpatine of the power that his apprentice continued to use. Vader had killed countless opponents, and those choices while maintaining his service. This time, he chose Darth rank. You, a fleeting ally, fell sharp, resurrecting Vader's smoke anchors crashing like fleeting water. And Skywalker repeated the same choices for his return. Fear and anger mutually provided direction. Palpatine intensified the lightning, pouring decades of Sith mastery into torture that should have reduced Vader to a smoking husk. The Dark Lord fell to one knee, servo motors screaming protests, but his presence in the Force remained defiant. Something changed in Vader. The acceptance of his own guilt had paradoxically freed him from the Emperor's most effective control mechanism. You couldn't threaten someone with damnation when they already acknowledge they were damned. Ghost Rider watched this exchange with burning impatience, reading the dynamics between master and apprentice. The Emperor's power was vast, true enough, but it was also cruel, built on domination rather than genuine loyalty, on fear rather than respect. And both things shattered when it struck the ground. Enough, Ghost Rider said, his voice cutting through Palpatine's rage. Your apprentice is no longer your concern. I am. Palpatine released Vader, letting his broken apprentice collapse onto the netherplane and turning the full weight of his attention to Ghost Rider. The Emperor's face was a mask of hatred now, all pretense of negotiation abandoned. He extended both hands, and Force lightning erupted in a torrent that would have vaporized a Jedi Master. dark side is mine. I am the darkness. You are nothing, Ghost Rider said, and pulled. The Emperor's connection to the Force shattered. The moment Emperor Palpatine's connection to the Force severed, the galaxy itself seemed to shudder. Across star systems, Force-sensitive beings felt the disturbance. Not a death in the Force, but something arguably worse. A presence that had shaped the galaxy's dark side for decades suddenly gone silent, leaving a void that reality rushed to fill. On the Executor's throne room deck, Palpatine collapsed into himself. The supernatural vitality that had sustained his ancient body, fleeing like water through broken fingers. His flesh sagged, age spots blooming across skin no longer held together by Sith alchemy. The yellow corruption faded from his eyes, replaced by ordinary human brown that reflected only terror and comprehension. He was mortal now. Truly, completely mortal. And for a being who spent decades viewing mortality as weakness to be transcended, the realization was more devastating than any physical torture. What have you done? Palpatine gasped, his voice no longer carrying the resonant authority of a Dark Lord, but the quavering rasp of an old man. The Empire. My Empire requires my guidance. Without me, it will collapse into chaos. Billions will suffer. Ghost Rider released the chain, letting it dissolve back into hellfire. The spirit of vengeance regarded the broken Emperor with eyes that held neither pity nor triumph, only the neutral assessment of judgment delivered. Your empire was built on suffering, Ghost Rider said. Its collapse will bring pain, yes, but also opportunity. The galaxy will choose its own path now, without your hand guiding it toward darkness. Palpatine tried to rise, but his legs wouldn't support him. Decades of Sith enhancement had hidden the truth. His body was ancient, sustained only by the dark side power that Ghost Rider had severed. Now that power was gone, and Sheev Palpatine was just an old man wearing the robes of an emperor. Lord Vader, Palpatine croaked, turning toward his apprentice with desperate hope. Help me. Together we can. We can rebuild what this creature has destroyed. Your power, my knowledge. We can. No. Vader had risen from where he'd fallen, his damaged armor sparking but functional. He approached his former master slowly, each step weighted with the significance of 20 years of service ending. When he stood over Palpatine, the Emperor looked impossibly small, all the menace and power stripped away, revealing the petty tyrant beneath. You showed me the power of the dark side, Vader said, his vocabulator lending his words a finality that human voice couldn't match. You taught me that emotion could be channeled into strength, that anger could forge purpose from pain, but you also showed me that such power demands a price, and I have been paying that price every day since Mustafar. Vader's hand moved to his lightsaber hilt, and Palpatine's eyes widened. You would kill me, your master, the one who saved you. No. Vader's hand moved past his lightsaber to the controls on his belt. I will not kill you, but I will no longer serve you. You will live, Emperor, to see your empire crumble without your guidance, to experience the helplessness you inflicted on billions. That is justice. Vader turned to Ghost Rider, and for a moment, the two cursed beings, one trapped in armor of his own making, one bound to an eternal purpose, regarded each other with something approaching understanding. What will you do now? Vader asked. The galaxy has more guilty souls, more inquisitors, more imperial officers, more beings who have committed atrocities in the name of order. I will judge them, Ghost Rider said simply. Each one, in time. But the greatest evil has been addressed. The architect of systematic oppression has fallen. The rest will follow. Ghost Rider turned toward the throne room's exit, where stormtroopers still stood in their ceremonial positions, unaware that their emperor had been reduced to a mortal shell. But before he could depart, Vader spoke again. And what of me? The question discover it. Ghost Rider interrupted. You have time. Use it wisely. The Hell Cycle materialized beside Ghost Rider, flames dancing across its frame. The spirit of vengeance mounted it, preparing to depart, when Palpatine's voice rang out one final time. Not with authority, but with the impotent rage of a tyrant facing irrelevance. This changes nothing, Palpatine shrieked, his aged voice cracking. The Empire will continue. I have contingencies, successors, plans within plans. You think severing my connection to the Force will stop what I've built? I am the Galactic Empire. You are an old man, Ghost Rider said flatly, and old men are forgotten. The Hell Cycle roared to life, and Ghost Rider rode through the throne room toward the hangar bay, leaving behind an emperor reduced to mortality and an apprentice freed from bondage. Behind him, Admiral Piet and other officers would soon discover their leader's condition and scramble to maintain order. Some would seize opportunity, declaring themselves warlords of their own territories. Others would try to uphold imperial doctrine without understanding that the doctrine itself was built on one man's vision. The Empire would fracture. It was inevitable now. Without Palpatine's iron will holding disparate factions together, there would be suffering in the transition, warlords fighting over territory, systems declaring independence, the chaos that followed any collapsing regime. But there would also be hope. The rebellion would gain strength, no longer fighting against an invincible emperor, but against divided factions. Planets would throw off imperial occupation. Force sensitives would emerge from hiding. The galaxy would remember that tyranny could be challenged, that evil, no matter how powerful, could form Ghost Rider departed the Executor aboard the same shuttle